Cough, 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 and cough, 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 cough. Yeah. Yeah. One more cough. All right, there we go. I think we're good. The real question is what planet are we on? I think Mars. Yeah. Oh, Earth, right. Alrighty. Got some ranked viewer matches and Friday Night M.U.G.E.N tonight. Some TF2 later. Let's get that loaded up. Classic as in, man, how long has Street Fighter had a ranked mode though? Street Fighter 4? Is that classic by now? I think the attribute of matchmaking is classic by now. Pico fan? Yeah! There we go, Ambi. I know you like Octoman, but hey, he is on the cover. Original 4? He's pretty cool. I like Octoman too. Pico's voiced by Goku in the anime.
Street Fighter 6.
All right, let's check the challenges. Oh my gosh, that picture's amazing. That's something you would hang on your wall. Look at that. They should sell a print of that. They should sell a print a lot of their birthday arts alone. I think all of them have been good from what I've seen so far. Hip Tanaka helped out with Street Fighter. What did he write? Grant Kirkhope also helped out. I don't know what he wrote either. I need to check those out. 2,000 drive tickets. That's pretty nice. What are the challenges? Okay, we already got the drive tickets. Let me check the shop. We're getting close to Alpha 3, but not yet. Oh, okay, 900 drive tickets away. Nice. Where is, I mean, let's just see if I can find the Grant Kirkhope song now. Oh, did Hip Tanaka write that new song in the Battle Hub? Is that what that is? Oh, he's right there. Well, let's just listen while yeah, we get ready. Let's hear this. This already sounds like Hideout Helm. King K. Rool's Robotic Island and DK64. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Yeah, this is cool. This is round 2. Yeah, as expected, Grant Kirkhope's kind of cooking here. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. You're watching a horror anime? Uh-oh. Where's Lasagna? I'm sure he's seen it too. Well, I'm glad I'm finally listening to this Grant Kirkhope song. I don't know how him and Capcom collaborated for Street Fighter 6, but I'm so happy for him. He should write for more games. I'm definitely setting this for M.U.G.E.N. Okay, it's looped. Let's go to M.U.G.E.N. And then let's hear that Hip Tanaka song before we start. Glorious match. Okay. Oh, whoops. Uh-huh. That's cool. I like ooh. Almost Mario Galaxy like. I really enjoy. Capcom should do this more. Have more guest composers contribute to Street Fighter. This is awesome. Whoa. Is this low health? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna give this to Terry. That was cool. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Now let's play ranked.
Fighting ground. Practice. Training. Thunderfoot settlement.
Survivalist, heroic and rigorous. Earn my stripes 'cause you know I'm gonna die with this. Journey started young.
Time for batteries here.
Crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist.
Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
Great punish.
Here we go.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Hamburger helper. What? Stroganoff? Nice. I love stroganoff.
Round one. Fight.
Good on you, John. That sounds like a good dinner. Oh, cheeseburger macaroni. That's also good. Really, there's no bad hamburger helper. And if there is, that's on you.
The voice of the spirit.
Round two. Fight.
Good punish.
Lily wins.
GG. All right, what are these John combos again? Done. Yeah. I'm working on it, John. See, John? I remember. No sticky note. That's a cool banner.
Round one. Fight.
Good job.
Stay down. Here we go.
Hello, Curb.
Round two. Fight.
Stay down. It's past your bedtime.
Nice.
Final round. Fight.
You're a warrior? Prove it! Show me your strength! Beanies, wings, stay down.
Good spacing. Nice, good punish.
My wins. Round one. Fight.
Here we go. And over. Stay down. Just for you.
Good block.
Round two. Fight.
Wings.
Nice.
Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
My wins.
GG.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Nowhere to run. My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Wing back. Here we go. Just for you. Jeez, that was close.
Round two. Fight.
Good parry.
Here we go. Here we go.
Lily wins.
GG. Oh, sorry. I say it so much. Yeah, I always mean to say it after the set.
Here we go. Here we go. Wing back.
Good punish.
Boring.
Round two. Fight.
You're a warrior? Do this! Show me your strength! Babies! The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight.
Jump. Nice.
Judy wins. Round 1. Fight.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight.
Good pressure.
Come on now, give me a little bit more.
Final round. Fight.
GG's.
Lily wins.
Now see, John, I just have to look for honestly, the big thing is I have to start actively looking for punish counters because I'm just not really used to that. Like Street Fighter 4 and 5, playing T.Hawk and Zangief, the punish counter was often like get a command grab, but I'm gonna try to look for that actively more. But thank you.
Distracted mind. Stay down.
Good pressure. Ooh, stayed right out of my range too and punished. Woo! Look at that punish. Look at that grab. Look at that setup.
Round 2. Fight.
Stay down. Stay down.
Wow. Great combo. Oh, nice.
M.U.G.E.N wins.
Good fan. Fans. There you go.
Round 1. Fight.
This is gonna hurt. That's okay.
wonder how many people, because I've seen that happen a few times on ranked. I think some people treat Lily like T.Hawk, and they try to do this thing where they stay really far away, and they think it like, I don't know, I think they're trying to say like, oh, approach me, and I think they forget about wind clad stocks. Because I know if they start budging when I build up to like 2 or 3. It's happened a few times. Maybe it's like a crazy neutral mix-up, but it's just something I've paid attention to since playing Street Fighter 6. They might also think that she's similar to Zangief. I mean, there are similarities as a grappler. But I'm starting to, you know, I've been picking up in a lot of cases of people potentially underestimating wind. Or not even like being aware of it at times. Oh, good punish.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Stay down. Stay down.
Nice. Good persistence.
Fight.
It's past your bedtime.
Good block. Good block. Jeez.
My wins. A new warrior has entered the ring.
Dude. The Street Fighter 4 announcer is
Let's go. Ring the bell.
My pleasure.
the honorable mention for the best announcer ever. The best announcer ever is the Smash 64 announcer, but the Super Street Fighter 4 one is the honorable mention for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if someone on the Super Street Fighter 4 dev team loves Smash 64 and wanted something super similar.
Round 2. Fight.
parry.
Lily wins.
GG. So I need to look for punish counters more actively.
Here comes a new challenger. Let's get this mission started. Round one. Fight.
Oh, I like that color. That's a cool color on Guile. Nice. Pretending? John, this person's in master rank. They're pretty good. What if this is Diminion's alt? Oh. Nice. Oh, you're being serious. Like this person's username is like a top Guile player. What if it's them?
Round one. Fight.
John, that is not nice. Is Dale running your account? I hope not.
Round two. Fight. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Sonic boom.
Oh, the punish? Nice.
I'm just on another level. Final round. Fight!
Good jump.
Somersault!
Nice. GG's.
Kyle wins!
Another fight is coming your way.
We're seeing you on the scene. My pleasure.
Round one. Fight!
Gotcha. Here we go. My chance.
Cool. Nice. Good block.
Round two. Fight!
That's funny that registered as a drive reversal. I was trying to go for drive impact, but that's actually really interesting.
Final round. Fight!
Good stop.
There we go. Farewell.
Good parry.
Kimberly wins! Round one. Fight!
Here we go. Wings.
Jump. Nice.
Round 2. Final round. Fight.
Oh, that was cool. Cross under. Good back throw. Nice.
Kimberly wins.
GG's. Oh, I didn't see the Battle Hub chat.
Final round. Fight.
I'll be right back.
Dawson win. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my gosh, that's what they said. Oh, they mean block in the game, not like Dale block, you know. Blacklisted? That's not good. Alright, I'll be right back.
Round 2. Fight. Dawson wins. Round one. Fight. It's not over.
I love this matchup. Classic Dawson. Well, it's default, but he's wearing his classic yellow toga.
Round two. Fight.
Pretty close to classic Dawson, but he's got the beard. It's pretty cool. Oh, I like that fake out. Whoa, whoa! Hold on. I want to watch one more of this if they play again. I love this matchup in every Street Fighter game, and this is that drive rush fake out by that Dawson was awesome. Drive rush into backwards yoga teleport. Oh, there you go. Trade. Oh my gosh, that Hadouken punish. Man, point blank, all that damage, nice. Oh, nice. This Dawson is using the Street Fighter 6 tech.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, nice, out of the corner. Okay, good pressure by Ryu. Oh man, throws are so good in this game. Said the grappler main, but yeah, seriously, normal throws are really good. I'm not even talking about throw loops, but yeah, that adds to it for sure. Okay, yoga float. Oh, I love that move by Ryu. That's so good with drive rush. Okay, good corner pressure. Oh, nice. All right, let's play ring.
Round one.
Happy birthday, M. Bison. Good villain. Happy birthday, M. Bison. That dude's pretty evil. I think he's a good villain. I can't wish him a happy birthday, though.
Thunderfoot Settlement.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond.
Time for battle.
My lessons. I realize I gotta
He's already not on a good path of redemption. He also, you know, killed a lot of people. That's not good.
Fet for M.
Oh, whoops.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm ready.
I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go. I meant to do that.
Round two. Fight.
Just for you.
Oh, nice. Great confirm.
Look at this body of iron. Final round. Fight.
Oh, nice. Good punish.
Zongia wins.
GG's.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
I love this costume for DJ. Ooh, nice. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Here we go.
Good jump back.
This spirit, only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight. Lily wins. Round one.
There you go, John. You dancing? You are now. Oh.
Here we go.
Elevator music. The synth is similar. This is a really good song. Definitely the tone is definitely the instruments and timbre make it a lot different from his Street Fighter 4 version. But I like them both. Good jump.
Round two. Fight. My turn. Final round. Fight.
Oh, I love that. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Ba da ba da. Da 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 da. Ooh.
You're a warrior? Prove it! Show me your strength! Beast! Wing dash! Wing dash! Wing together! Here we go!
Lily wins.
GG. Na 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 na. John, did you get your maracas out?
Here comes a new challenger.
Let us begin.
My pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
Wing dash! Here we go! Wing dash!
Round 2. Fight.
Nice.
Here we go.
Nice.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Not good enough.
I'm your warrior. Through this. Show me your strength. Babies. Wing this. Here we go.
Lily wins.
GG. Dun, 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 dun. Good song, John.
Nowhere to run.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Wing this.
It's cool she kept her Street Fighter V costume as an alternate costume. I like it when fighting games do that. They just use a previous default as an alternate costume in like the next game.
Round 2.
Like in Smash 4 when they used Ike's Radiant Dawn design, but they still kept his Path of Radiance one. Oh wait, no they didn't. That was until Ultimate. And they went back to his Path of Radiance one as the default. That was still cool though. In Smash 4 where they used his Radiant Dawn design.
Lily wins.
And then in Smash 4, they corrected that his flames are blue, not red. I do wonder how that like was an oversight in Brawl, because Brawl was developed for a long time. I don't mind it being red, but yeah, his flames are blue.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know PM corrected that before Smash 4 was even out. Nice. Oh, I didn't know you could cancel out of that. That's awesome.
Here we go.
Lily wins.
GG's.
Okay, smile. Good stuff.
How was that combo, John?
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, wait, I need to do a hit first. All right, next time. I don't think she has enough frames to do after a punish counter, but I'll try. Not good damage. John. I think it does 1 damage. For a taunt, John, that's a pretty strong taunt. Like Dudley. And John, what about the mental damage it could cause? See, if someone did that to me, I'd laugh. It's a good taunt, but some people go ballistic. Is this Ambi? He's on the Terry ult. Congrats on getting the Masters, John.
The voice of this
Yeah, sorry. Michael loves that taunt, the Chun-Li sorry. In Ultimate Mario vs. Capcom 3, it's so fast. It makes Michael laugh to this day. The first time he did it, like we were laughing so much because it's so fast in that game. Now that was a moment I could have done punish counter. I need to look for that more. But I still like crouching heavy punch. But yeah, I'm gonna try to look for more punish counter opportunities.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Like that, yeah, I need to really get better at that. Just looking for opportunities to punish counter.
Round 2. Fight.
Good punish. I love Terry's drive impact colors. Ah, nice. Good. Good. Oh. Nice.
All right. You down for one more?
Yes. Sounds fun.
Here we go.
Good parry. Bam. 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 I thought they had the level 3 confirm. I assume that's a setup. Oh, the tick throw. Nice.
Terry wins.
Good job.
All right. You down for one more?
Yes.
Round 2.
Sounds fun.
Fight.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, there it was again. Oh, nice. Hey, good punish.
Terry wins.
GG's. Ooh. How you get better at that level 2 confirm? I didn't try the combo. Oh, we got time.
Okay, smile.
The Oki.
Okay, smile. Good stuff. Okay, smile. Good stuff. Come on, I'm ready to fight. Here we go. Okay, smile. Good stuff.
I love her camera.
Here comes a new challenger.
John, there's a range to the camera. You can't do it full screen.
Round 1.
Off of stun.
Here we go.
John, is Cammy a grappler?
Here we go. My chance.
Oh. Nice. Good tick throws.
Round 2. Fight.
There's a lot. I know people joke that Cammy's a grappler in this game. I just laugh at when people say that. Like, they're trying to be like unironic about it too. her throw game is really good for like a non-grappler, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of always been her thing because she's always known to be really fast. So like that, being able to have a really good like shimmy game is big.
Cammy wins.
GG's. Let me, we'll do one more set. Let me tag M.U.G.E.N. and we'll get ready for that. All right, here we go, John. Knockdown. Oh, I was going for the camera.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's a good question.
The voice of the spirit, only I can.
Round 2. Fight.
Good job.
You're in my way.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Too bad. Here we go.
Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Good pressure.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
My chance. Too bad.
Nice. Good confirm.
Right.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, good punish. Good spacing.
Final round. Fight.
Good jump in. Nice. You are back, Gage. Welcome back. GG's.
Cammy wins.
Okay. I'll be right back and then we'll start. All right.
Round 2. Fight. Marisa. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Ken wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Hola. Alrighty. After this, we'll go to M.U.G.E.N. This game.
Now you know history.
She does have combos. You see that? Do you know this player, Ambi?
Round one. Fight.
Alrighty. Wait. What? Sorry, I'm seeing this Chun-Li 3D model thing. That is new. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, Alright. Friday night M.U.G.E.N. We're here. We're fighting. Let's see. Do. Hee-hee-ha. Wait. Here we go. Okay. Well, congrats to Cooler on making it to Grand Finals. Let's get started. We got J-Spot versus Skeleton Box, Cyclops Blanca, Sniper Joe Goomba. Okay. And then Skeleton Box with Team #Stepdad combo. Oh boy. With Cooler, Ken, Emiya, Half-Life Soldier. All right, her team will be on the right. Good luck, have fun. Oh my gosh, the Cyclops opener. Wait a second, neutral. Cyclops air dashing to Cooler, getting punished. Heavily punished. All right, he's out of the corner. Cooler is down. Oh, whoa, what an opening. This is the first tournament debut of Cyclops and Goomba.
A clean victory.
You win.
Woo!
And the battle continues.
Oh my gosh, this frame trap. Whoa, whoa, what is J-Spot cooking? Whoa! Cooler is down. Emiya, Ken are up versus Sniper Joe, Blanca, Cyclops. Woo! And J-Spot takes it.
More time in the
You win.
Alrighty. All right. Last week's champ, Geo Sigma. With Cooler, Captain Falcon, 2 final Starmen. Versus J-Spot. You already know. Cyclops, Blanca, Sniper Joe, and Goomba. All right, he'll be on the right. Good luck, have fun.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Whoa, Sniper Joe stopping Cooler in his tracks. The lockdown, look. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, okay, Falcon kick out of the corner. There you go. Oh, the Cyclops grab. Oh, nice. Good punish. Oh, point blank optic blast. There you go, Cooler. Neutral. There you go. Okay, okay. Oh, Falcon wanting the combo extenders. Woo! Oh, Cyclops going for the DP ASAP. There you go. Good confirmed by Cooler. We got some PK Starstorms. Oh, there you go. All right. And Gage heads to Grand Finals. All right, losers finals. Here we go, here we go. J-Spot, you already know, Cyclops. Blanca. Sniper Joe and Goomba. Skeleton Box. Cooler Ken Emiya, Half-Life Soldier. All right, she'll be on the right. Good luck, have fun.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Okay, okay. J-Spot's team throwing out some hitboxes on the left, trying to stuff some approaches there. I haven't seen that move by Cooler before. Good super there. Got the optic blast going down. Oh, good scoop up by Cooler. Nice.
And the battle continues.
Oh, Ken popping super to try to stop Cyclops' approach there. Oh, we got a corner lockdown. Blanca is down though. Ooh, eating the super by Cooler there. Good DP by Cyclops. Gets countered by Cooler though. Ooh, that's a big punish. Alrighty. Grand finals, here we go. Geo with Cooler, let's see, Captain Falcon. Oh yeah, okay. And then I think 2 final Starmen. Okay, yeah. And then Skeleton Box with Cooler, Ken, Emiya, and Half-Life Soldier. She will be on the right. Good luck, have fun. She will have to win twice. Gage will only have to win once.
The battle has begun. Fight!
All right, Cooler on Gage's side is already down. Oh, there you go. Get the OTG there. Okay, Falcon kind of tanking though. Hold on. Yeah, so decent. Hell, I'll have to check out the music if it's not playing. The Daigo Ken. Oh my gosh, the triangle combos.
And the battle continues.
Oh, talk about an opener. Half-Life Soldier throwing a grenade in there. Calling in the Blue Falcon there. Okay, Cooler goes down on Gage's side. Nice. There's your supernova. Oh, Falcon holding his ground though. All right, we got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck, have fun.
The battle has begun. Fight!
The double Cooler jump neutral. Oh, the snowball. There you go. Uh-oh. The corner pressure's insane. Emiya popping super. Cooler still doing his. Here we go. Boom. Ah. There you go. Tournament point for Skeleton Box. Oh, nice punish there. Okay, we got some PK Star Storms. Hold on. Cooler is down on Skeleton Box's side. Tournament point for both players. Skull Kid's over there just like, please don't destroy my room. All these stars falling down. At least his real estate's still looking fine. Uh-oh. Skull Kid, run! Okay, there you go. Good supers there. Wait, Falcon wanting that reversal, taking out Cooler on Skeleton Box's side. Falcon wanting more blood. Blood? Wait, hold on. Falcon, I don't know if Falcon's wanting blood. He just wanted to throw out some hit boxes. You know, I'm doing some boxing. Oh my gosh! Woo! There we go. Congrats to Gage. All right. Yeah, GG's. Oh, wait, hold on. Skeleton Box did get a reset. Hold on. There we go. And then Geo won. There we go. Okay, so final results. Third place, J-Spot. Second place, Skeleton Box. First place, Geo. Oh, sorry. So registration is open for next weekend. It's going pretty crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to Street Fighter 6. There's a lot of characters that haven't even been played yet, so it's kind of crazy to think what might happen in the near future matchup wise.
Street Fighter 6.
I need to talk more smack next week. Man, you guys really want Sax back, huh? With his heel roll. Well, I hope Sax comes back, but you know, Sax, we got to be better sports out there. Oh, okay. Ambi.
Wow.
Hello, Ambi.
What the heck did I just see?
What? What?
They I see, like, I'm on my my library on Steam.
Yeah.
And I have Marvel Rivals installed again, and I see Emma Frost with her fucking.
Whoa! PG-13, Ambi.
Sorry, it just came out, but I see Emma Frost, which is like, you know, showing off her body.
Okay. I thought you were talking about M.U.G.E.N, but okay.
No, this is official. I can comment on it.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Sax is posting. Wait, what do you mean Sax is posting thirst traps? Oh no, I even want to know. Oh no. All right, I made a lobby. Let me send you an invite.
I mean, of course, that's the only. I mean, I don't know if she's out yet. I tried the characters again a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And she wasn't there, so I guess she's not out yet. But that's
Not
like
yet.
the only thing people are talking about. Like people are just talking about how thick her thighs are,
Okay.
and that's what's on the.
Here we go. Oh boy. He's like, I'm on Discord. Oh, we're gonna talk fighting games, and Ambi already pushing the PG-13 agenda.
Well, it was a surprise. I mean, I know games nowadays, like with Galactus, like Galactica or whatever.
Oh no.
Just obvious like waifu bait.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, it's totally true though. That's
I don't know. Like, she's been around in the comics before, so I wouldn't like call her that.
Well, sure, but like
She wasn't made just for that game, so there's that. Like, she's been around.
I mean, they draw influence off of each other, like manga and like comics or Disney or whatever. But I definitely feel like they're going for that anime.
Are you trying to say, is that term like, oh, we use this character to try to get like more dudes that think she's attractive to play? Like, is that what the term means?
Well, I think if you're gonna make like an announcer for modern Marvel game, I'd say like making some VTuber anime girl.
VTuber? Oh, okay.
It definitely comes across as VTuber.
Oh no. I will say they are keeping the tradition of every big character team shooter, the announcer is always like a woman, like the administrator, the Overwatch announcer is like the same voice as Echo, from what I remember, and then yeah, Galacta. I think they're literally like taking momentum off of each other there. Oh gosh, that term. I'm not even gonna go on Urban Dictionary and look that up.
Let us begin.
I hardly use that website. Like, the only times I really use that website is like when there's an actual term that's not covered in the dictionary that I don't completely know what it is. So did you try Iron Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go. My chance.
This is my chance. Not good enough.
So yeah, my characters are Iron Man, Invisible Woman, and Magic.
Round 1.
Okay. I've only played Iron Man, but all three seem pretty... Well, Iron Man is fun. The other two do seem fun. To punish.
This is my chance.
Round 2. Fight.
Good backdash.
My turn. This is everything I have.
Nice.
Ryu wins.
Stepdad combo. That's what I meant.
I saw that in a YouTube video about an hour ago.
Oh, from Dale.
No.
Oh, the Ryu combo.
Yeah. I wanted to try it.
That's cool. John Ryu might be meta now.
I don't know. The last handful of times I did ranked, it takes a while to actually find a Mai or Akuma.
Wait, a modern Akuma?
A Mai or Akuma.
Oh. Huh. I guess that can happen. They are played a lot online. It's not a bad thing. They just definitely have really high usage.
Lily wins.
I think John's finally happy in life because back in high school he's like, Pete, Ryu's donkey kick, when are they going to give it back? Well, they did, John. They did.
This is my chance.
The voice of this.
Round 2.
Uh-oh.
Fight.
He's ready.
Good punish. Oh.
I can become stronger.
Final round. Fight.
Hadouken! Opening! Ja! Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken!
Ooh, the punish.
Pay attention! Right there! Predictable! Hadouken! Hadouken! Opening!
You're a warrior? Show me your strength! Beast! Wing this!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Right! Hadouken! Hadouken! There! Hadouken! Hadouken! Right there!
Oh, coverage.
Ryu wins!
Round 1. Fight.
Hadouken! Ja! Hadouken!
I just noticed per round, some of the characters move around in the background. That's cool.
This is my chance.
Like the blonde lady's singing on the stage now. I knew she was, but I didn't realize she switched to the stage. I'm on the Pow Pow Cafe 7. Oh! Nice.
Here we go.
Nice. Nice.
Have you seen the supposed leaks for the next DLC characters?
Yeah, but I won't say it because I don't know who's watching doesn't want to hear it.
I like all of them except for one. And one of them I really like.
I mean, I could talk to you about it off stream, but I don't want to spoil it for people watching and not talking in the chat. I don't know who's watching. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice.
Fists of mine. Ryu wins.
Round 1. Fight.
Good punish. Yeah, I haven't seen a Ryu do that. It's good.
Here we go. Here we go.
Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Here we go.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
Lockdown.
Round two. Fight.
Here we go.
This is my chance. Not good enough.
Nice.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Jeez, that was close.
Round two. Fight.
Here we go. Wings together. Oh no.
Pay attention.
Good backdash.
Oh,
Nice.
that was supposed to be DP.
Now you got it. The hard read.
I mean, that wouldn't have worked. I don't think that would have worked. I'm not sure.
Final round.
All 3 punch button, Pete. That's all I want.
Good job.
I did not think that would reach.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
This is my chance.
Good punish.
Sure you can.
Here we go.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round 2. Fight. Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Here we go.
Pay attention. No.
Nice.
It's not over.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go.
Oh,
Right there. All right. My turn.
Ooh, good parry.
Fists of mine.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening! Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! Shinku Hadouken!
Nice.
This fist is everything to me.
Final round! Fight!
Good jump. Good punish.
Oh, heavy punch, heavy punch. Yeah.
Mods, coaching. You know what to do. Say, good pointer, John.
Forgot I had that.
Ryu wins!
Yeah, I think even if you're not going to go into super, I think it's good just to go for that, just so you can get into the habit.
Yeah. I mean, it's more about just recognizing punish counter moments right now.
Yeah.
Just not something I'm used to from the last two games.
This is my chance. Right there. Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening. Right there. Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening. Not good enough.
Good back dash. And then punish.
Round two. Fight!
Oh, all right.
Nice.
Normally, I think super should work in that situation, but I guess Lily's level 1 is just too slow.
Oh, that's funny.
Ryu wins! Round one. Fight!
Here we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Pay attention.
Take this!
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight.
Pay attention.
Wing dance! Wing dance! Easy! Here I go! Here we go!
Lily wins.
Round 1. Fight.
This is it. Reflect.
Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Good punish.
Jeez, that was close!
Final round. Fight.
Here we go!
Good punish.
My level 3 didn't cancel.
Mm.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Opening! Jump! Ha! Booyah! Like that! This is it! My turn!
Nice.
Hadouken! Go! Round two. Fight.
You jump. I guess jump. Nice.
What's wrong? Get up!
Good punish. Alright, I'll be right back.
Ryu wins!
Hola.
Hi.
Okay.
Got a taunt.
Taunt.
Check out Rhea's. Check out Rhea's taunts.
Here comes a new challenger.
I haven't seen his taunts yet.
I'm ready.
This will be a good fight. Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Wing that.
Not good enough.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
Nice, could use some mental stack there. Good mix up. Nice.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Nice.
Fists of mine.
Good punish.
Ryu wins.
Round one. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Jeez, that was close.
Round two. Fight.
Here we go. Wings.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight. Oh yeah! An opening. Hadouken. Hadouken. Right there. Hadouken.
Punish.
Pay attention. Hadouken. Predict. An opening. Hadouken. Hadouken. There. Hadouken.
Good defense.
Round two. Fight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right there. Hadouken. Hadouken. An opening. Hadouken. Oh, yeah. Hadouken. Right there. Take.
Right there. I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Hadouken. There. Hadouken. An opening. Hadouken. Right there. Take. Hadouken. 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 Right there. Hadouken.
Nice.
Real.
So whenever you use EX Mexican Typhoon, why you do that?
It has light range with heavy damage. So if you shimmy, I'm gonna try to go for stuff like that.
Hadouken. An opening. Hadouken. Hadouken. Oh, yeah.
Technically, it has a little bit more than heavy damage. But, hello, Freddy Fast there. Hope you're having a good night.
Here we go.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight. Hadouken. An opening. Hadouken. There. Hadouken. Right there. Hadouken. Hadouken. An opening.
Like you're a warrior? Screw this! Show me your strength!
Lily wins. Round one. Fight. Right there. An opening. Hadouken. Oh, yeah. This fist is everything to me.
Round 2. Fight.
Hadouken! This is my chance. An opening. Hadouken! 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 Right there! Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening! Hadouken! 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 Right there! No! That's what you did! I understand.
Jeez, that was close.
Final round. Fight.
Hadouken! An opening! Hadouken! Pay attention! Not good enough! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Just for you. Wing that.
Hadouken! Hadouken! No escape!
Nice.
Shin! Shoryuken! What's wrong? Get up! Right! Hadouken! 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 Right there! Got it! Hadouken! That's it! Set the opening! There! Oh, yeah, right there!
Real wins.
Good frame trap.
Round 1.
Frame trap. You
Yep.
make it sound like I did that on purpose.
It looks pretty good.
Pay attention! Oh, yeah.
Here we go. My chance.
That's what's the move! You're slacking. Shoryuken! An opening! Not good enough!
Just for you. Jeez, that was close.
Round 2. Fight.
An opening! Oh, yeah! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Right there! No!
Here we go. Wing that.
Hadouken!
Wing that.
Hadouken! An opening! Oh, yeah!
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
Here we go.
Not good enough! Right there!
Good block.
Hadouken! An opening!
My middle school brain.
Yeah, I heard it when you got on Discord.
Oh.
Pay attention.
Good block.
Oh, dang it. Supposed to be on the right.
Here we go.
Nice.
Real wins. Round one. Fight. Sure you got an opening. Not good enough. Hadouken, right there.
My chance. Here we go. Wing there.
Hadouken. Stick. Hadouken.
Wing there.
Hadouken. Hadouken. Opening. Pay attention. No.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Here we go. Wing there. Here we go. My chance.
The voice of the spirit, only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight.
Wing there. Here we go. Wing there.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! 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 This is my chance! Hadouken! Opening! Hadouken! Hadouken! I'll scatter you! I can become stronger. Round two. Fight! Pay attention!
Nice.
Jeez, that was close!
Final round. Fight! Right there! Hadouken! Yeah! Hadouken! 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 Opening! Hadouken! Right there!
Nice. Good parry. Nice.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight. Right there. What's the move? Hadouken. 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 Opening. Right there. Round two.
Good.
Fight.
Here we go!
Oh, man, I did it again. Man, I'm so not used to just mashing DP on wake up that like I
Can hear
my timing is off.
There's a lot of times I think it's really good that you're not doing that, because on ranked I'm used to like trying to drive potential panic wake ups for a punish, but pretty good at not doing a lot of that. I think backdash is underrated. I don't even use backdash much now that I think about it. Nice.
What's wrong? Get up! Real wins!
I got my hair cut today, and I usually go to the barber without gelling my hair, because he usually does it. But today, because I did a broadcast and I already got ready for the day, so I already did my hair. So it was one of the first times my hair was already done. So he actually washes my hair, you know, to help with the cut and stuff. And I was like, oh, cool, yeah. And put my head back, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, this is cool. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty. He's like, you're a dude that's, you know, I can do that with. And I was like, oh, what do you mean? I guess my barber has had a few customers that go like, basically, dude, this is gay. Like getting their hair washed. I was like in shock when he told me that. I was like, well, I actually grew out of 2006, so don't worry. I was like, did you offer them a hug after when they checked out? That's so funny. Like, it didn't even cross my mind until he brought up that he's had customers not wanting their hair washed because of stuff like that.
Having another man touch the hair gently.
It's like, again, yeah, it's like, this ain't 2006, bro. And even then, it wasn't cool back then.
Oh man, I think that's the first time I've seen Lily's timeout lost.
Funny.
Oh, there we go. Oh wait. Or yeah.
the voice of the spirit. Only I can hear it.
Final round. Fight!
Here we go. Wing dash. Here we go.
Lily wins!
Hey, I got a new title. Although I like mine.
I am Octoman.
No. I like my current title.
That's pretty good. Seems like a lot of people are wanting Vega in this game. And I was like, yeah, I think he's gonna pop up. Good job. I think he'll be playable. Probably next year. Like this time next year.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Here we go.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Nice.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Right there! Oh yeah! Hadouken! Hadouken! Opening! Unlock the move! Hadouken! Not good enough!
Good.
I can become stronger.
Round two. Fight.
This is my chance. Hadouken! 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 Booyah! Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! Predict! Ryu wins! Round one. Fight!
Here we go.
I was looking for my taunt button, Pete. That's not fair.
Oh, I thought you were changing your neutral pace.
Hadouken! Opening!
I was at first, but then I thought I should taunt.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Right there! There! Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening! Hadouken!
Oh no!
Booyah! Hadouken! Into Hadouken!
Oh no!
Hadouken! Right there! Yeah! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Yeah, I have to look at my controller to find my taunt button.
Oh, that's funny.
Hadouken! Hadouken! What's the move? No!
Yeah.
Hadouken! 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 An opening! See ya! Hadouken! Booyah! There! Booyah!
Right. My chance. Together. Here we go. Coming in. My chance. Woo. Jeez, that was close.
Fight round. Fight.
Hadouken! Right there!
My chance.
Punish.
Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken!
My chance. Oh no.
Booyah! Right! Hadouken! Well fought! Lily wins! Round one. Fight! Hadouken! 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 An opening! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Booyah! Hadouken! Right there! Yeah! Then! Predict! Hadouken! 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 Right there! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Booyah! Right! Hadouken! Right! Hadouken! Hadouken! Here! Hadouken! My turn! Opening!
Good job.
Round two. Fight.
Wings. That.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
The voice of this spirit, only I can hear it.
Round two. Fight.
Wings.
This is my chance. Right there. Pay attention.
Nice.
Final round. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh yeah! Hadouken!
Wings.
No escape. Shin.
Nice.
Ryu wins.
Two more.
Round one. Fight.
This is my chance. This is it. My turn. An opening. A strong.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Pay attention. An opening.
Last one.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Like you're a warrior? Prove it! Show me your strength! Beast! Wing
Jeez.
Lily wins.
Uh-oh, who the heck is this guy?
I don't know. I thought, you know what? I think I set it to default. Yeah, look, 16. I'm so used to, you know, we haven't done private rooms in a while that it is back on default.
Special match.
Okay.
Switch back to Zangief.
And he's pretty fun.
I was playing Zangief on ranked a couple days ago. I
Yeah.
was actually getting some combos in.
I like someone hit me today on ranked with that super lunge heavy kick that wall bounces, and then they confirmed off of it. It was really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got cool stuff.
One of the best meterless punishes in the game, SPD.
Yeah, so does Lily, yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't Zangief do like way more damage?
They're pretty similar. That's Street Fighter 4, where light SPD did 180 and Typhoon did 150. Heavy SPD was 250 and heavy Typhoon was 230. They both did 200 though, but yeah, Typhoon tended to do a little bit less. But of course, light Typhoon, the Oki was right in front of you. But now that's not the case. I think with Lily, they're kind of doing a Hakan thing where she's so far away that you build wind like oil. I don't know that one for. I'd have to check the damage on SPD again, but they're a lot closer from what I have seen.
Because like heavy punish, like heavy SPD on punish is like big.
I do, yeah. I definitely believe you on SPD doing a bit more. But they're pretty close. I mean, but EX SPD does more than EX Mexican Typhoon, like a decent amount more. That actually goes back to what I've been saying about they could have T.Hawk and Lily in the same game, because I do think T.Hawk would have even more of a focus on super high damage Mexican Typhoons and probably direct Oki placement. It's pretty genius. Like I said, when I was playing Zangief a while back, I was like, oh man, there's some T.Hawk muscle memory kicking in that doesn't kick in with Lily. Obviously, Lily's a lot closer to T.Hawk, but there's certain things Zangief has in this game that are similar to T.Hawk more than Lily, so it was interesting. I'm glad that basically all my Street Fighter 6 playtime is archived, because it's funny to think about going back to some of the first weeks that we played, and I'm trying to do a bunch of like T-Hawk pokes in neutral, but a lot of those pokes you can't cancel in the drive impact, and then you could see me being punished by their drive impacts. But it was fun to learn. It is a little bit of a different game. But there are those cases where sometimes we're both in burnout, or my opponent is, and then I can go into Street Fighter 4 mode with like pokes and stuff. Because I remember when I discovered how good Lily's standing medium punch is against Guile's Sonic Boom. I'm like, whoa, what the heck? Because T-Hawk didn't poke through Sonic Boom like that. But then we find out You might have already knew, but yeah, Lily's medium punch can't be canceled, so you can get punished by drive impact. That's fine.
Well, that move is a little weird because it's similar to like Bison's knee. Like if you do it twice in a row, or like Honda butt slam twice in a row, like it's actually like minus like.
Wait,
sorta,
what?
Like if you do like not on burnout, but just
Uh-huh.
say like Lily, you do like 2 standing medium punches in a row.
Yeah.
There's like a decent sized gap in between.
The gap,
But-
yeah. Oh, I'm just thinking about sumo slam. Like you're saying if you do it 2 in a row and they block, you're basically minus, or
Well, I think it's just like a combination of the Honda being minus on block and then the startup of the next one.
okay.
And, you know, apply that to like Bison's knee and Lily's stand heavy punch. Like there's just a gap in between if you do it twice in a row.
By the way, did you know this? But I didn't know till only like last week. I didn't know that they changed M. Bison's scissor kick to a non-charge move now.
Yeah.
Like, because that used to be back forward kick. I honestly, so this whole time fighting against M. Bison in 6, I thought scissor kick was a charge move. So that does change a little bit, but it is funny. I didn't even realize that. I was like, oh, it's a command normal. It's still a good move. I do wonder why they changed it.
Probably so he can do better pressure, because like the whole thing when he came out was how scissor kick was like free pressure.
In
And
6?
then yeah. And then like they nerfed it sort of, but it's still good.
I remember in 4, scissor kick. I mean, obviously, scissor kick was safe on block. I mean, that's kind of like a staple for non-projectile charge moves, is you kind of have to be safe on block. Not all of them, but yeah, light scissor kick was really safe on block. I guess Psycho Crusher wasn't like heavy, but that's more of like a punish damage extender. But yeah, my brain right now is trying to recalibrate a little bit now that scissor kick's not a charge move. I'm wondering what they changed about it. That matchup was hard for T.Hawk, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, they kind of, what was it? So M. Bison, DJ. Is there any other charge character that lost a charge move in this game?
Chun-Li.
What was it? Spinning bird kick?
Not her. No, I was thinking of lightning legs, but that's not charge.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you want to consider her level 1, which I assume was charge.
Yeah, I count that. I mean, did Guile get... No, Sonic Hurricane's still charge input. Yeah, I mean, that's... You know, it's funny, maybe... Okay. So maybe it is just M. Bison and DJ lost a charge move, but I'd still call them charge characters, because Psycho Crusher, Head Stomp, Air Slasher, Jackknife, Sobot kicks. Oh yeah, there's still a lot. I do wonder why they did it though. It's not. I'm not against the decision. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things I think about.
Well, Sobot, DJ's Sobot is a quarter circle forward now.
That was it, right? I meant Jackknife. Oh, okay, right. Air Slasher, Jackknife. Those are the 2 charge moves, and yeah, Sobot got changed. Right. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, Zangief. Well, you know what? Zangief technically has a tiny bit of an easier input. Lariat is 2 buttons, not 3. You know, back there. Well, he had no EX Lariat back then, though. So that's more of like, we'd like to give him EX double Lariat, so they just made 2 and 3 buttons. But he lost the kick variant, because in Street Fighter 4 he had the kick version, which was faster, but it didn't last as long. Huh. You know, yeah, you brought up the whole minus frame with E Honda, and I was just thinking in Bison. I'm just thinking about them storing charges while doing that, and yeah, I guess with they could be minus there.
Yeah, it's one of those like the Honda butt slam is one of those knowledge check things. Because I remember like many months ago where this Honda was doing that against me a whole lot. I think I was playing Guile, but I didn't really know about it being minus, so he probably beat me.
Well, what's funny is thinking back when you competed in Street Fighter 4, I don't think I ever saw you fight an E-Honda, so you probably don't have a lot of experience in that matchup.
Literally the only Honda player I know is Mike Ross.
Hey, I do like that he's playing 6 a decent amount, and he's playing E-Honda a lot again. He was considered one of the best Hondas in 5 and 4. It was cool that he played a bit of Honda in 5. He didn't play 5 as much as 4, but yeah, there's do you ever watch or like listen to James.E.N.?
No.
Okay, well he talks he talks a lot with like Sagem, and he actually recently talked about the E-Honda, what's the term? It's like an E-Honda bell curve or something. What you just said about knowledge checking Sumo Slam, and so some of the E-Honda players that try to depend off of a lack of knowledge, once the opponent gets to a rank where they adjust to that, some of them start ranting and making excuses. But then James.E.N. was like you mentioned Mike Ross, take the really, really good E-Honda players, and they're the ones that they climbed over the hill, and they are like, oh, I know you're waiting to perfect parry, headbutt, sumo headbutt, or sumo slam, so I'm going to throw up all these other mix-ups in neutral, and then when you're conditioned, I'm going to add it back to the mental stack. It's honestly another reason I love watching Mike Ross recently is he would just do all these like mix-ups, and the second he conditioned them to like parry or wake up block, he would sumo throw. I just love stuff like that. It's kind of like you take advantage of some people maybe brushing off E-Honda, being like, oh, I can perfect parry every single charge move you throw at me. And they're like, okay, but what if we play, button neutral? And, people say some of his buttons are pretty good on average in terms of neutral pokes.
I mean, I hear this thing about his stand medium punch, but I mean, even the Hondas I come across like once a year, it's like they never use it.
It is really good. It's really strong, and right now the E-Honda players on Twitter are like, please don't tell Capcom about standing medium punch. Like, they don't want it nerfed. But I think that has to again go back to that thing James.E.N. was talking about, where some E-Honda players, it's kind of like E-Honda is kind of like the pub stomping character in this game, and I think Falco is like that in Melee, and they're both really good. It's just that they do things that, yeah, like you said, knowledge check, like Falco, down air shine, down air shine, down air shine, and if they can get away with it, or impatience from lasers, like their opponent doesn't know how to handle lasers, but then if they get to like mid to high level and their opponents do answer those, that is the big fight or flight moment. Like, do you drop Falco / E-Honda, or do you take on the challenge of them adapting to you? I love stuff like that. I could talk about that all day. That's like me again playing T.Hawk against Dalsum, Ryu, Blanca, and 4. It's like I just loved the challenge and trying to push stuff with my character and adjusting accordingly, and I'm so glad I stuck with it. You've seen people fall down slippery slopes of like, it's my character's crap, it's not me, and they constantly are switching between characters, but they're not developing better like adaptation skills, and so you could start really getting into like a rut about that. Meanwhile, in your case, I can tell you use a lot of Guile stuff with your DJ and your Ryu. So like tonight, it was pretty tough to wall break you in a lot of instances, and that's very Guile-esque. So I actually was thinking like, okay, what Guile stuff is John doing right now that he might apply to Ryu, but then what Ryu things can be done a bit differently, you know, because it's Ryu, not Guile. Also, I joined my normal Uncle Topia server, but it jumped to Atlanta, and I'm in a Pizza Tower map. Oh, and there's a Ouija. Oh my gosh, what? Like, this is the server known for, like, competitive practice when there's not you know, I almost checked the date. Is it April 1st? But
Yeah, my only Ryu is really fun. My only real complaint about him is that his like medium punch button is so stubby. Like, I think I'm like spoiled by Guile and Marisa having like such long medium punches that like Ryu and Akuma by comparison, it's just like I have to be really careful because they're just so short ranged.
huh? Huh?
They got like crouch medium kicks, but I mean the thing about medium punch is that they're like good on block, so I want to use them.
So like full circles back to the E Honda thing. Like, that button is so good. Yeah, it's so good mid long range on block, and then he can confirm into like 100 hand slap or sumo headbutt. But it's interesting when people talk about normals in neutral in this game, and like you said, crouching medium kick is, if it can drive rush cancel, that alone is huge for what it can open up.
I was gonna play some Monster Hunter, but I just remember that whenever I plug in my controller, it mutes the mic for some reason.
Oh, that's funny.
Or it mutes Discord, like, entirely.
That's because Discord thinks, yeah, it's a new mic, so you just have to go into the voice settings and change it back to your regular mic.
Oh, yeah, let me try that. But,
Yeah.
I remember seeing this thing on the Reddit earlier today about, like, the state of Chun-Li players, and it has, like, a screenshot, and they've all changed to Mai.
Stop.
And they're, like, legends.
Stop. Chun-Li's always been interesting. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I mean... Oh, dang it. Okay, I thoughtlessly plugged my controller back in. But part of it is like, yeah, new characters coming out, but part of it is like nerfs or buffs, because like you never see Luke anymore. Like, he is so rare nowadays. You used to see him all the time. Akuma
isn't
and
it?
Mai came on.
It's so interesting how rare Luke is now. Like, my mind is so used to him still being super meta. It's also because he's the new poster boy of 6, so it was the combo of like, he's the dude on the cover, he's really good, so my brain is still thinking like there's a decent amount of Lukes I might run into each stream for ranked. But yeah, Luke is really rare.
I'm not totally sure all the nerfs he got. The only one that I know is his Thunder Mountain, but
What's interesting is, yeah, it was him and JP got nerfed a lot, but yeah, JP I think has played more than Luke right now.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Just overall, because JP can still lock you down in his like trap setups if he gets like 1 or 2 knockdowns.
alright, I'm gonna try to plug my controller and fix the settings.
Okay. I'm gonna try to... I don't know why the server jumped to Atlanta. Yeah, I clicked Chicago too, that's funny. Okay, let me do a server refresh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, sometimes Chicago is just completely gone. So I think that's what happened. I will just queue up for Dallas.
Monster Hunter.
And then let me change this.
Yeah, the character variety is kind of weird now. There's a decent amount of character variety, but like I'm so kind of used to 1 or 2 months ago when you see like Mai and Akuma like 60% of the time. But now it's like in the past week, it's been like, yeah, it takes a while to see either of them.
I played a few Mice today, but no Akumas.
I feel like I see Ryu more often than any other Shoto.
Wow. His recent tournament results will probably help his usage in general too. Yeah, Ryu.
They've seen the sauce.
Huh?
They've seen the sauce.
Well, I was gonna say Ryu was a big sleeper character, and I think Ryu was always pretty solid. I agree with what J-Spot said. Last time we visited him many months ago, where just like Street Fighter V, Dalsum is a big underrated character right now. It's just his learning curve is so high. So I think we're gonna, I'm gonna predict that in the next few months, I think we're gonna see some top level Dalsum players go kind of ham in tournaments and just in ranked and all that. I think the big factor is just like Zangief, Dalsum and Zangief were always meant to be on the other side, on the opposite sides of like playstyle spectrums. And this game has so many universal drive mechanics that I just watched the Dalsum today use like drive impact punishes and drive rush baits with yoga teleport, and I'm like, dude, this is the stuff that I think we're about to see more of soon. But you have to really dial into the tech. Dalsum does a lot of damage too, which I think is cool. I like that the keep away character can just go ham on punishes.
Yeah, Dalsum is one of those characters that has like some cool stuff, but there's also a lot of stuff that I don't think is for me.
He's like, the dynamic between Dalsum and Guile has always been interesting too, because Guile, is pretty defensive, but Guile, like you said, he has really, really strong normals, fundamentals, great. He's just solid, right? Yeah, that's like what you say. He's just such a good, solid, grounded character. Dalsum's also defense oriented, but he's dialed way more into super defense oriented, but then his jumps really floaty, and his normals are long reach, but they're not, as fast, or they could be punished easier on average. He's a lot more, again, the defense and some of the aspects and attributes are dialed way more up with him. But one thing he has, like everyone else in this game, is a parry, drive rush, and all that. So I just think that's going to be a big factor. Zangief is showing what Hugo mains and Third Strike were doing. They had parry like everyone else, so they found all these crazy things they could perfect parry and then punish with their command grab. It's so cool. Like, I don't even main Hugo and Third Strike, I main 12, but it is fun to play Hugo. It's fun that you could technically parry all these projectiles that try to keep you out as you approach. I definitely try to implement that with Lily. I have to just be careful about, jump in throws and all that, trying to get better at teching them. Yeah, I do think well, like you said about when you mentioned the Chun-Li meme,
Competition begins in 30.
besides Third Strike, I don't think Chun-Li's ever been like super meta. She's always kind of been that character where your fundamentals play such a huge role. Like, you know, she's always kind of been known as like the mid-range footsies character. So in this game, it seems like some people just, she has a pretty high skill ceiling, you know, because she still identifies with that play style of playing really patient and good footsies. And yeah, it might be a little bit different now with things like Drive Impact, and I wonder how Chun-Li players adjust. You're making me want to go watch some Chun-Li players soon. I'm definitely going to do that.
I do see them, not exactly common, but like I'll see like an okay amount in ranked.
Oh, looks like, yeah, the servers are just all restarting. Let me see, hold on. The Uncle Topia ones. Oh yeah, I think he just turned them all off for a bit. That's okay. So, okay. Oh yeah,
Oh, why is my cat here?
in Monster Hunter.
Yeah, my freaking cat followed me. I don't want him to follow me.
Oh.
I want him to stay at home.
Can you does that game have the Mega Man outfit for your cat?
No, I think that was the last one,
Oh, okay.
which I didn't play at all.
Okay, I'm gonna reload this map. I'll be right back. Be like 5 minutes.
What? I forgot about that. Oh, I'm now poison. Great.
Okay. Capcom presents Monster Hunter. What? Not Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm sure they'll have a Monster Hunter character in the next game.
In what?
I'm sure they'll have a Monster Hunter character in the next Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh, well, they have one in Infinite.
Yeah. It's just, you know, Infinite. Like, she plays cool, it's just, yeah, Infinite did quite a number of bad fumbles. At least the gameplay was pretty good, like the fighting itself. You can definitely salvage that.
Generic Monster Hunter.
Generic? Is the Monster Hunter character wearing, like, really strong armor and stuff?
Well, it's just Rathalos armor. Which, Rathalos is like Pikachu or Charizard, basically.
So awesome. Nice. Is Rathalos a single character or like a species?
They're all species.
Oh, okay.
They're like, I mean, I think canon-wise, they're mostly species, but there are some cases where it's like final boss monsters where it's just one.
Okay.
But like you can refight most, if not every monster.
Oh, wow. So it's like Majora's Mask.
I don't know.
Zelda Majora's Mask, you could fight all the bosses anytime you wanted.
I didn't really know that was a thing, but sure.
Yeah. You could always go back to the temples and refight those bosses if you wanted to. It was really cool. But that's cool that Monster Hunter does that. I mean, that makes sense. That's such a big aspect of the game.
I mean, you kind of need to in order to like craft all their stuff if you want it. Oh god. I feel like they definitely took the grinding down in this game, because in World, I spent so much time just grinding because I used like 4 different weapons, but like in this one, you fight a monster once and you can at least craft like 3 pieces of your armor.
Huh. So you think the overall difficulty is a bit lower, or you're just saying like it just takes shorter amount of time to get stuff?
Well,
Like-
the difficulty is like, that's been a thing since this game came out. Like people saying it's too easy, mostly because
Oh, interesting.
the monsters have. It just seems to take less time to kill them. Partially because the armor, like your armor gives you more skills now, and also it's a lot easier to aim your attacks. Whoops. Because like there's this thing in this game where you just hold down L2 and you can just freely aim, which is definitely convenient, and I use it a lot. But it's definitely it definitely does make it a lot easier.
So Monster Hunter never had free aim before that?
No, it's like
Oh, wow. That's huge.
it's like you start an attack, and you're kind of just like set in that animation, and then if you try to keep going with like a combo of moves,
Yeah.
like one move into the next, you have like, depending on the weapon, you have like very little change in your direction.
Okay.
Some moves do let you change direction a little bit, but it's usually not a ton. But in this game, yeah, like as long as you're holding that button, you can just totally change your character, and you can like you can increase your camera move speed in the settings to make it even better.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the closest thing I can relate to that is, yeah, that's like how in Metroid Prime Hunters, because it used the DS touchscreen, it's the first Metroid game to have basically mouse-like aim. Kind of like what you just said with Monster Hunter's free aim. Because think about Metroid Prime 1 and 2 where you had lock-on and like the C-stick. And so when Hunters was made with the touchscreen in mind, yeah, they had to kind of readjust the gameplay to where things like the bosses were all about precision aiming rather than, you know, some of the Prime bosses were big on like timing things and maybe flanking a bit, but in Prime Hunters they focused a lot on precision aiming. I mean, there was headshots, you know. And another thing is the balance of Metroid with free aiming is they have a sniper rifle weapon, you know, Trace's Imperialist, and you just instant kill people with a headshot. And imagine if you tried to play Prime 2 multiplayer with a weapon like that where you could just lock on and headshot. So it's interesting that, you know, Prime 4 is about to come out and you can use mouse controls. You can also use more classic controls. So the next time Metroid does multiplayer, it'll be interesting on what they do. Because, you know, weapons like Trace's Imperialist were big. I mean, Trace was the most meta character along with Silex. So, you know, it's like the next time they do multiplayer Metroid, you know, the Prime Hunters are like the original 12 in Smash 64, where I definitely, yeah, they're going to be back. And so I'm interested to see the next time they tackle multiplayer, you know, with Trace and his weapon, which, by the way, other characters can use his weapon. But that's the thing, is there's a lot of technical skill now because of free aiming. But now, if multiplayer allows for lock-on, I mean, that would obviously be kind of over-dominant. Maybe what they'll do is if multiplayer has lock-on, it's like a body shot thing. So you're sacrificing the reward of a headshot doing more damage with more consistent lock-on shots. Okay, I could see that, but hey, you mentioned free aiming in Monster Hunter, and I'm thinking about how Metroid did a similar thing, so...
Yeah, there's even a mod, which I usually have turned on,
Cool.
where it literally just gives the monsters more health and more damage. Like,
a hard mode mod?
yeah, basically. Although there is this one fight where it sets you against 3 of the same monster, and I thought you had to kill all of them,
Okay.
but you only have to kill 1.
Oh, nice.
But I didn't know that until I did it. But I had to, like, I figured I had to turn off the mod, and I did, because, like, there's no way I was gonna have, because there's also a time limit.
Yeah.
So, like, I figured I would have no way of doing 3 of these guys unless I turned off the mod.
Okay. Yeah, I love stuff like that, where it's like
What the?
unintended heightened difficulty. You know what a perfect example is? I don't know when's the last time you've done this, but I don't think Sakurai and his dev team tested a lot of classic mode on very hard and hard in Melee and 64, because when you go to hard and very hard mode on classic mode, the multi-team fights, like, they get exponentially way harder than the other type of fights, because now you don't instantly knock them out with like one smash attack like in very easy to normal mode. And so there's just, like, because your knockback is reduced in hard and very hard a lot, it takes multiple hits to knock out just like you know, the quintessential example is Yoshi and Kirby team in 64. But when you get to hard and very hard, they now get knocked out in a few hits on average, not just one. I don't think they tested the fact that because that's a factor now, they're throwing a bunch of hitboxes your way, and their knockback is heightened as well. And so sometimes you can just get locked down into like a multi-team combo, and you can't just land one reversal to reset neutral, basically. You gotta land a few hits on even just one target. I talk about it a decent amount on my Melee streams on Tuesday, but it's so fascinating. That's honestly where a lot of my very hard no continue runs tend to end, is team fights. Like if I'm fighting the Pikachu team in adventure mode, that often is where my run actually ends, is the Pikachu team fight. Because now in very hard, it takes multiple hits just to KO one, and there's like 10 of them. And I can tell they didn't test it as much, because by the time of Brawl, I feel like they coded in some like check system where it's like, if very hard, don't decrease the knockback on these characters as much. So basically it's a bit easier in team fights again. I could talk all day about stuff like that, because you brought up the, like you said, the hard mode mod, and it's like, yeah, some unintentional designs like that are so interesting, where a game gets even harder from something like multiple characters.
Yeah, because I've only played 2 of these games. My first one was World, and like my first time beating monsters, like they would frequently take at least half an hour.
Oh wow.
But in this game, it's like it took maybe 7 or 8 monsters to get to one that was like not really simple to fight, and they would take like less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, seems like they just, yeah, like you said, decrease the difficulty overall. I wonder if they were worried about losing a mass appeal, which I would not be worried about with Monster Hunter.
I mean, I don't know how that would have affected it, because like this game is like super well selling, and World was sold super well too.
I mean, Monster Hunter doing so well is the reason why we got Mega Man 11 so soon, or not soon. You know, we could have got 11 back in the early 2010s. They definitely were neglecting the brand, but Monster Hunter's success, like that type of cash flow, basically was like, hey, do a few you want to work on Mega Man 11? And they're like, yeah. And the composer for Monster Hunter wrote her first Mega Man game, and she killed it. And yeah, it's interesting when, I mean, technically I forget that, I guess Street Fighter 6's dev team isn't as big as we think. It's just the game is so good and it looks great that I mean, it's a AAA game, but people point out that the dedicated Street Fighter staff is only a few people, really. But again, the good Monster Hunter money, I think, really helps out with their other brands for like financial security and being able to take risks. Though I don't see Street Fighter and Mega Man as risks. It's more about like, yeah, Monster Hunter's doing well, so it probably convinces maybe some unrealistically stern execs and stock owners that, hey, we're gonna work on some other stuff and we're making money, don't worry, look at the Monster Hunter sales. Yeah. Yeah, I'm grateful for Mega Man 11. Obviously, yeah, they should have been making more Mega Man games years before, but it is nice that we got it, and it is cool to hear that some of the Monster Hunter people got to work on like their first Mega Man game. Hopefully they'll make another one soon. I'm still laughing at that Monster Hunter game where you could have like a Ryu costume and he's holding a gun. John, when are they adding Guile and Sonic Boom and Flash Kick?
I mean, I wish they added, I wish I could have played as Samus.
In Fortnite?
Well, no, I'm talking about Monster Hunter. They had, I guess because it was on Switch, they had a lot of like crossover stuff in Rise.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game is this Monster Hunter game is good. There is definitely a whole lot of talking, but
I've heard there is a lot of like tutorial stuff.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I kind of just. I haven't skipped very much of the talking. I kind of just have to accept it. But, I mean, it's good other than that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think long tutorials are a bad thing. It's just that if the game is becoming like a hold your hand a lot, like condescending to the average player, yeah, I think that's usually a bad sign.
I mean, but if you're new to this series, you kind of need it, because there's so much to this game.
Really?
Yeah. Like, there's a lot that you could do. There's a lot of, like, ways to manipulate your stats, and it's, like, a ton of skills. Like, your weapons have, like, a lot of, ways to transitions between moves. Like, what can transition to what move next.
Do you think the older Monster Hunter games isolated a lot of players because of its, like, high skill ceiling?
Well, I feel like that's a thing in general. Well, I don't know. What is it? 'Cause I hear Mega Man doesn't sell well compared to other stuff. Or maybe it was a Street Fighter. Maybe like fighting games in general. But I think I remember hearing recently that Mega Man doesn't sell well.
Well, Mega Man 11 actually has sold the most out of any Mega Man game now. It's so actually like what it hit the millions or something. It sold really well, but I mean, the funny joke is Mega Man was Dark Souls before Dark Souls, so you know that Dark Souls front out of the gate was known for its super high difficulty. Mega Man basically just kept tradition to old school NES games that were not holding your hand at all. And it's like, oh, you fell off Gutsman's lever platforms? Okay, we're not going to help you. Yeah, and I love that. I love game design like that, where it's like a fighting game, you know? Oh, you kept losing to the Dhalsim as T.Hawk? Okay, no one's going to beat him for you. And kind of what you're saying, there is a little bit of... So, have you heard about the League of Legends fighting game?
I mean, now that you mention it, maybe like over a year ago.
So League of Legends has come out with their own fighting game using their characters, and it actually is kind of addressing what you're talking about a bit, where, you know, in League of Legends, and this isn't making fun of League of Legends itself, the game seems fine, but League of Legends community is a bit infamous for how toxic it can be. People do constant team blaming all the time. And in a fighting game, you're by yourself. And so people make jokes about the reality that these League of Legends players having to play solo fighting games, they have no one to blame but themselves when they lose. And it's kind of showing what you're saying about, I think there are some people that are so used to blaming other things that they can't reflect upon what they can improve. So that's always going to be a thing with, you know, fighting games, is that kind of solo. Like, you know, I think one of the most quoted lines I've said in life now is when T.Hawk says humility is a virtue, which is taunt number 7. And it's true. Like, if you don't value humility as a virtue, you probably are going to be struggling with fighting games when you lose. You definitely will if you don't. I just yesterday, this isn't even Street Fighter. Yesterday on stream in TF2, you know, I always say good games, good round. And there was a guy on my team last night that got triggered about me saying good round. And he said, honestly, Spire, he said something like, shut the F up for saying good round or something like that. And I said, I said, work on your fragile ego. And then he was getting back. He's like, dude, we effing suck. Blah, blah, blah. You know, well, it was pretty hilarious. And then I said, if you don't value humility as a virtue, you're going to show up on Scrub Quotes in a few days. And he didn't say anything after that. But that's the thing. You know, in TF2, because there's other players, you know, you'll have people blame their teammates, but there's always something you can improve. That's another reason why TF2 is considered one of the best games of all time, because it's like the Melee of FPS games. There's so much competitive depth to it that wasn't even intended. And I'm literally doing it right now. I am working on Puff and Sting as Pyro. There's always something I can improve, like air blast timings, which is basically parrying, re-aiming the rocket, spy checking, protecting my medics. So rather than me blaming my medics, oh medic, why'd you die? I'm always like, what could I have changed to maybe help out my medic? You know? And this League of Legends thing is they're now getting a taste of fighting games, and they have no team member to blame when they lose. It's so funny.
So I will say about the aiming thing in this Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
It does make playing the Greatsword a lot more fun.
Okay.
Because I feel like the Greatsword, like it has this 3-move combo where it's basically just 3 big slams over and over, and then like the very last one is like super over the top big damage. But it, you know, it takes a while to go through it. You can't aim yourself a ton during it. But like since you can aim, it makes it a lot more likely that you can get it all off. So it's just more fun because of that.
Yeah, so they increase the skill ceiling, which means that you get more reward if you work towards it, is basically what you're saying. Like,
I guess. I don't know. Well, I feel like it used to be a lot harder, just because like.
oh, okay.
Because like there's skills that speed up certain moves, including that one, and so like in World at least, I feel like you kind of need to like Greatsword doesn't really get that fun until you can get those skills that speed it up.
Oh.
But in this one, since you can aim your thing, you can just get it. You can just get that combo much more often, because like the monsters are always moving, and so you have to take your position into account all the time. But since you can aim, you don't have to worry about it as much, so you can just do it.
Okay, so there's kind of like a weakness compensation that you can use with your skill.
And of course, you don't have to do the aiming.
You know what that's like? That's it's like Melee, where DK's shield size is pretty small compared to his hurt box. So you can use mechanics like light shielding to compensate, or like how Mr. Game & Watch can't cancel some of his aerials, but you can use the edges of platforms to cancel for you. So there's all these different mechanics that you can use with your skill to compensate for those weaknesses, which I'm a big fan of. I mean, that's part of my Pokemon Highlander format design is, you know, work for your combos, is like work for your damage, work for the crazy stuff you can pull off. That's why, like, every now and then we'll have, like, you know, Ryan or someone play a deck that's like Corviknight, Furret, Vivillon, and in a nutshell, he's taking advantage that Furret shuffles in special energy, so he's shuffling in his triple colorless energy, which isn't as broken as you think it sounds. It's good, but triple colorless, basically you have to discard it after you use it for one turn. But what Ryan does is he uses Furret to shuffle it back in, and then he attaches it, and then Vivillon says you can convert a type of energy to another type, So he converts triple colorless to like triple metal for Corviknight. Anyway, he gets that all set up, and if someone were to say this is broken, I look at the table, I'm like, bro, he worked for this. You know, that's the type of skill expression I love. Is like I'm trying to give people like this giant sandbox of options, and then you know, my quote is break my game, and Ryan definitely does that a lot. So, I mean that in the best way possible. That's why, like, as a game designer, I try not to be super strict with my changes. It's important as a game designer to gauge what makes something effective, and then I'm like, did they work for it? And it's like, yeah, they did. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Like, this isn't like, it'd have to be something that's so over dominant and almost self-isolated in how strong it is. That's when I'm like, okay, this probably needs to be adjusted a bit. But you know, when you played Pokemon, there was Donphan Prime and Machamp Prime, and Donphan Prime was pretty strong in isolation, but you know, there was a combo where Machamp Prime said does 100 plus 10 for every Pokemon on your bench with damage counters, so Earthquake had really good synergy there. It's stuff like that. It's like, oh, that's, you know, you kind of worked a bit for that, and now you're going crazy. And now, obviously, the power level, I actually try to avoid a lot of stuff that would be like Donphan Prime-esque. But I guess like another example. Oh, perfect. You know, when you played 2010, you know, you played Typhlosion with Stark Mountain and like Magmortar. Think of all those pieces in your deck that you have to set up. Like, you put Typhlosion down, you got Stark Mountain, and you have Magmortar. And so Magmortar can go ham with a bunch of fire energy, but you worked for it. You know, you did a few things in your deck ideas about pushing that strategy. So we have players that do stuff like that. And if ever I hear someone say, "What? This is broken," I'm like, nah, they worked for this. That's kind of a big thing. That's the fun part, is something looks broken, but you worked for it. It's you know, in Street Fighter's equivalent, you know, the Sonic Boom Loops level 2. Like, I think some, like, you know, casual fans might look at that and be like, what? That's crazy. But I know the context of what it takes to set up like a corner pressure thing like that. Yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, another perfect example is the engineer in this game and like his level 3 Sentry. You know, there's so many like new players that will instantly die to level 3s, and they'll say like, oh, this is so broken, and they're not understanding the context of, you know, he had to level that up twice with metal, and he has to constantly maintain it, usually watch it has blind spots, right? And so it's that type of design philosophy. Like, this engineer worked to get that, so it's cool that he's being rewarded for that. That's, you know, I have a similar design philosophy with my game, and I just think that's an important part of game balance, is work for crazy stuff. Because I think some designers, they're scared to have crazy strong stuff. You know, they think balance has to be everyone plays super similar. That is, quote, balance. And it's like, well, I think a fun part about balance is every character has unique strengths, but you know, there is that bit of like, how do you work for these setups and all that. Yeah, so I'm on these Uncle Dane servers when I practice. I think he just did like a late April Fool's Day update. That's why I was on the Pizza Tower map. He's doing this thing where I guess every now and then there's like soundboard stuff playing. For people watching and wondering what that is.
The enemy has received additional time.
Ancient potion.
Alright, John, what's your favorite Zangief normal in 6?
Oh. I mean, I guess stand medium punch.
It's pretty good. It's a classic. It's like good in every game. Just great startup, great range. In this game it has that target combo, or like the combo chain. That's really cool. I don't know who named his back heavy punch shotgun punch, but they cooked. John, have you done a hard read Borscht Dynamite yet?
I have. I did once.
Oh, I love those so much. I'll never forget years ago, me and J Spot used to play Street Fighter V online in the afternoon when I didn't have class and he had some free time like at work. I'll never forget the first time I landed a game-ending Borscht Dynamite read on him. He Facebook messaged me F you. But he didn't mean it in like a mean way. Like I know he meant it like, aw, dang. He's like laughing. That move's so good. Obviously I don't encourage actual dialogue like that, but that still makes me laugh. Or like, you know, I'm so glad I took those screenshots while it happened, but that one Akuma player, I did like a Borscht Dynamite read and then they rage quit. I'm so glad I screenshotted like the player as disconnected and stuff. Because like I guess yeah, when I command grabbed the Akuma, the game started slowing down, so I was like, I think this is a rage quit, so I did a double screenshot. Yeah, that's a cool thing that they brought a move over from Marvel vs. Capcom that Zangief had and put it into this mainline Street Fighter games.
Oh, what was it? Yeah, it was during the last time I was playing, just like a couple days ago. There's also this Ryu. It was like he would never fireball only once. So just like during one of the times I did Zangief's level 2, like the tornado suck up.
Yeah.
And I got him. I did that forward dash chopped into EX Force Dynamite.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's an interesting like call out. Sounds like a cool combo. Yeah, I was telling. Oh, excuse me. I was telling J-Spot today about, there's some players I've encountered on ranks that it actually just happened today with like that. Or it was a my player that did it too. I've encountered so many players that they treat Lily like a grappler, which she is, like Zangief. And what they do is, like, right when the match starts, they play like heavy keep away, or they dash back to the other side. And then it's like they do this thing where it's almost like they're like, oh, what are you gonna do now? And then I start building wind-clad stocks, and their whole neutral's like, wait, no, hold on, don't do that. Like, it's so interesting that I think sometimes they forget that she has her own resource. It really is like Hakan. But I was telling him, some of those players, like when I'm in burnout, they like try to get me to like, panic, and they try to be like, okay, I'll just play heavy keep away. And I was telling J-Spot, I was like, man, there is some Street Fighter 4 muscle memory that really kicks in during that time. Like I love that. I actually love like being in burnout, low health. Like I'm so used to it. I'm so used to like super challenging, like walk and block, like try to beat the Akuma or Dalsum player that's trying to wall me out and stuff. I enjoy it. I think it's just a fun challenge. So
What is this monster I've never seen before? Blangonga?
huh?
It's like a Yeti baboon.
Sorry, John, I don't have Monster Hunter Wiki on me right now. I know Rathalos.
Yeah, everybody knows Rathalos after Smash Bros.
That was a cool boss fight.
I mean, he is cool. Like in this game, I fought one of them like a handful of days ago, and like they it's sort of like a corrupted Rathalos. So he was like cool. Like he was a lot faster than normal. He had like new moves. So it was a cool fight.
Good old Rathalos.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Man, he pushed him. These monsters are flying by, pushing the guy I'm trying to hit. Oh, and he's got his son here too. Come on.
The Yeti?
Oh, what the heck? Oh,
Classic John line.
uh-oh. And there's like a pack of them, and this even bigger one with purple eyes showed up. I thought I was fighting the real thing here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, this guy's not too hard so far, but they always like, going through their Super Saiyan mode nowadays.
Super Saiyan mode.
Alright, shoot these dung pods. Get out of here. I want to fight you. Alright, there you go.
Nice.
Oh, dang, boy.
John, are you gonna get Bloodborne 2?
Most likely. I don't know how much that'll cost.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good question. $100. Wow. Good kill.
That did a lot of damage. Oh, he's poisoned.
Nice. Do monsters have like elemental weaknesses?
Yeah, they pretty much always do.
Oh wow. Is it usually a given, or do you have to like do a bit of like research to find out what it is?
Some are obvious, but like whenever there's like a Pokedex in the game, and it just tells you.
But they don't have like Pokemon element typings, right?
Well, they basically do. Like,
Oh.
Rathian, which is kind of like a more poison-centered Rathalos. Like, it's really resistant to poison. They all have like basically Pokemon weaknesses. Like, they're like fire weapons and water weapons. And you
Yeah.
can use that if you want.
What do those monsters have? Just blunt listed attributes, like this is a fire monster, this is an ice monster.
Not necessarily in that sort of way, but based off their attacks, you can kind of just tell what they are.
Okay. Sounds like a fun kind of problem-solving thing. You just overall try to figure out, yeah, like weaknesses. I will say, Pokemon's elemental system is, to this day, the best elemental system in any game. Like, when it comes to, like, attributes and elements, you know, a lot of games, I mean, even concepts, like, whenever a game or a show does, like, multiple elements, you know, obviously a big one is they often do, like, earth, wind, fire, water, which is cool, you know, those four, but, like, Pokemon did it so good back in the 90s that to this day, so many other games and shows don't want to just one-for-one copy it, but they get so close because it's so good. Like, you know, Pokemon's got Psychic and Dark and Dragon, Fire, Ice, Water, Grass, Poison. You know, I really just sit there and I'm like, you know, I have my Nintendo trading card game
Speak English.
that I worked on since since middle school, and at first I tried to do my own elemental system where it was only 8 elements, and it was earth, fire, wind, water, and then it was like shadow, ice, forest, shadow. Oh, I'm trying to remember this. So it was, yeah, water, fire, earth, wind, and then the other 4 were shadow, forest, ice, What was the last one? Anyway, I had 8 elements, but then only a few years later, I was like, okay, this is already a Nintendo trading card game. So if this ever was like official, we could literally just use Pokemon system. And yeah, it was a great just upgrade overall. Because Pokemon is like, there's 18 types. And it's not too little to where it's like super generalized. But it's not over complex where there's like 100 types. Like the 18 is such a good number. I mean, it was good even before Steel, Dark, and Fairy became types, but those are good types too. And yeah, to this day, I just praise Pokemon's typing system. I mean, in the TCG, it's great too because there's 11 elements, which has been great as well. And yeah, the whole weakness stuff, resistance. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It adds such a cool dynamic sense of play. Like, I know you're a big Nidoking fan. One thing I talk about a lot is I love how much Nidoking is just this giant Swiss Army knife elemental powerhouse. And to this day, competitive Nidoking sets, a lot of them, his 4 move sets tend to be like extremely, like all 4 are just different typing attacking moves, where it's like Thunderbolt, Earth Power, Sludge Wave, Ice Beam. And what's cool about Nidoking is going back to the element system and learning weaknesses. So there's this thing with Nidoking where he tends to run special attack sets with like sheer force, but Nidoking has pretty high physical attack. So there's actually quite a few Nidoking sets in his competitive history where he runs superpower as well. So he's running like 3 special attacks and superpower. And what happens is you send out Nidoking and the opponent goes, oh, Nidoking special attacks? I'll send out Chansey or Blissey, and then here comes superpower. And those Chansey and Blissey only have like 10 defense. So you like hit their normal typing for super effective. And I love stuff like that. It's another reason why I'm praising Pokemon's elemental system, because it's so, again, it's not too complex, but it's not too simplified. It's a great sweet spot. Dr. Wily? Good job. John, you know how the other day I sent that Beavis and Butthead clip and you were like, they still got it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard, but Mike Judge is about to release a King of the Hill reboot. And I'm excited. Yeah. I'm excited just to hear more Boomhauer voice lines alone. Hey man, what's going on, man? Oh man.
I've heard about that. I did think
Good
I
kill.
was thinking just yesterday that I need to actually like watch Beavis and Butthead, because like the only time I actually watch is whenever Zach has it on.
It's so funny. I mean, Ryan got me into it, and I've laughed out loud so hard at that show so many times. It is So something I've been noticing about shows like that is, on the surface, you know, for years, literally, the show is called Beavis and Butthead. So you think the show is just dumb, funny stuff, right? But really a big part of what makes the comedy is, yeah, Beavis and Butthead are stupid, but a lot of the people around them are pretty normal. So it's the fact that they, you know, mess with like people just trying to live their lives on average. Or sometimes they mess with like arrogant, dumb people. But yeah, it's the people around them that really can add to that comedy. Reminds me of like, I never watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force growing up, but I've caught some episodes in the past few years when I'm like done streaming and stuff and getting ready for bed. And I will admit, there's some pretty funny moments in that show, but what I picked up really fast is, I think what has made that show so successful is Frylock. Because if that show didn't have Frylock, I think it'd just be a bunch of idiots doing stupid stuff against each other, and I think a lot of people would tune out after a while. They'd be like, it's just haha, funny, random, and then that gets stale. But Frylock is such a good anchor voice of reason that it adds so much more to like the comedy there. And I think Beavis and Butthead has a similar thing with the characters around them. So yeah, I think Mike Judge, he's still killing it, and yeah, I think the King of the Hill reboot will be good. Sadly, Dale's actor passed away recently. That was sad to hear. So I don't know what they'll... I mean, I think they'll probably have a new actor because Dale is such an essential part of that show. That character does make me laugh. It's another show that I'll catch before like live streams. King of the Hill is like always on right before live streams. So when I'm like, you know, eating dinner, I often am watching King of the Hill lately, and Dale is so in his own head in like an idiotic way. It is so funny. And like he'll get so paranoid about things, and you know, he thinks he's more of a badass than he actually is. Like all those tropes like add so much to like the comedy of that character and the show in general. Also, like, I think what makes King of the Hill so good is the dynamic between Hank and his family. You know, it's like someone pointed out quite a while ago when I started watching the show, like actually just watching multiple episodes, but around the time someone pointed out that Peggy is basically a narcissist, and I was like, what? And then I quickly was like, yeah, I kind of see it. And now that when they pointed that out, I see all these tendencies Peggy does where she's so self-centered and delusional, thinking she's way better at certain things than she actually is. And that's not to say she doesn't have good moments. There are times where she is a, you know, like a caring mother, and she's looking out for like Bobby and stuff. But yes, she definitely is like a narcissist, and that just again adds to an interesting dynamic between Hank and his family, because there's that, and like I've been paying attention to the dynamic between Hank and Bobby, because you know Hank is, you know, he grew up being like the high school football all-star quarterback, and so that dynamic of him wanting Bobby to be similar, you know, a big sports star, but Bobby, you know, he's a lot more, but Dad, I want to go to the art camp, you know, stuff like that. And just that kind of contrast is very interesting. I think that's what also makes King of the Hill so good, is it does have a focus on its characters while also being funny. So I think gosh, that show lasted till what, 2009, to the point that I've caught some of the last season episodes where they actually were able to go into HD, so it's almost like a preview of what it'll look like when it comes back. It looks pretty good. So
Oh, got me.
I will say it's King of the Hill that got me to start eating like beef medium rare. Well, no, actually, well, first my mom, I used to get medium well a decent amount, but then my mom was like, oh, you should try like medium, like she suggested that, at least medium. And so it was like a combination of her and King of the Hill that got me to start ordering like my steaks and burgers medium rare, and it's pretty good that way. I mean, I wasn't against medium well, but yeah, it's definitely, you know, obviously a lot more dry overall.
I usually do medium, because I feel like, the heck is all this? I feel like if there's like pink, it just feels, risky.
I've talked to Alan about it. I mean, it's fine, just overall. It'd have to be like a big incompetence from the cook. But yeah, medium rare. I mean, pink's, a bit of pink is fine. I know what you're saying. I understand your worry though. But what was Hank Hill say? Who was he telling about how to cook steaks? And someone asked, "What if we ask for medium well?" And he's like, "We politely ask them to leave."
Can I add barbecue sauce?
Barbecue sauce. I like it on my chicken. I like it. I had it on some hot dogs yesterday. I grilled some hot dogs. Yesterday I grilled a bunch of chicken, and then I ate the rest of the chicken today. I mean, I grilled like 9 chicken breasts, but I will tell you something. At Hy-Vee, you can buy like a pack of like 7 high-quality chicken breasts for only like, oh gosh, $7 something, or even like 6 something. Anyway, it's basically almost $1 a chicken, and it's great protein. It tastes good, and I bought the Hy-Vee buffalo sauce, and you know, you add some seasoning, and it really does taste like some of the, you know, when you go out to order buffalo wings, which can be pretty infamous for being overpriced unless it's like a deal at Applebee's or something. But yeah, it was good. I highly recommend just grilling some chicken, add some seasoning like onion, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and then putting a bit of buffalo sauce on the chicken when you eat it. It's really good.
Yeah, I really like this one we have. It's sort of like a hot buffalo sauce. I really
Okay.
like it.
Oh, an Aldi buffalo sauce?
Yeah, they call it hot sauce, but it's basically like a sort of hot.
Okay, that's good to know. I need to go to Aldi soon because my friend Rainbow GG said that you guys have some of the best coffee you can buy, so I want to try it out soon. I've had your guys' like instant coffee. It was pretty good, but I definitely want to try just coffee grounds from Aldi. I mean, I just reordered another tub of chocolate protein powder, John. That stuff's so good, and it's only like $18. So you know, I have like hypoglycemia, so I get low blood sugar, and you know, my energy drastically drops if I don't have like at least some type of protein in my stomach and a bit of energy, and that protein powder is huge. It's pretty great. It also tastes good.
So was it you those
Good kill.
giving me like a recipe for a frosty using that powder?
I said it tastes like a chocolate frosty when you mix it with some 2% milk over ice. So yeah, you protein powder, 2% milk, pour it over ice in a blender ball cup, shake it up, and it tastes like a chocolate frosty. It's so good. Hello, Freddy Fazbear. I'm talking to Ambi. It's the guy I play in Street Fighter 6 almost every Friday. He's playing Monster Hunter. I'm playing TF2. I got about 30 minutes left. What were you saying, John?
I don't have a blender though.
Blender ball. Like, you just get the spring ball. It's what people do with at like gyms when they work out. They have like a metal ball and you shake it in a cup.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll send it to you. Here, I'll post it in the Active Games channel once I die. I bet Aldi has one. It's literally all you need to do is buy the powder and you're set. It's powder, milk over ice, and you shake it up with a blender ball. It tastes really good, and like I said, it's like really good for you too. Like in terms of like the vitamins and protein that's in it, it's pretty incredible. Yeah, and Aldi has the best deal. Like I just went to, I love Hy-Vee as a store, but you know, when I go to Hy-Vee and Target's actually got a pretty good deal on their protein powder, but you know, Hy-Vee as a grocery store, they're a bit more expensive with their protein powders, which isn't a bad thing. It's more about, oh my gosh, Aldi is once again king of prices and quality in this area. So okay, let me go grab a blender ball. Good kill. Okay, Active Games channel. This is what I'm talking about. They're like protein shake cups, and they come with a blender ball. So you throw a bit of ice, milk, and like what, 2 scoops of that powder, and it tastes like a chocolate frosty that's like really good for you. Just overall.
Well, if I get like the vanilla powder, will it taste like a vanilla frosty?
Nah, not as much. There's something about the chocolate they use that is really similar to like the kind of chocolate malting flavoring they use for Frosties, but the vanilla one's a bit different. Vanilla is good. You guys have this flavor I told you about, the oatmeal cookie one. I like that one a lot. I think I'm gonna get that again. And then I think chocolate's my new default, but I'm not gonna stray away from oatmeal cookie or vanilla. Those will just kind of be like rare mix-ups. So, but I'll definitely go for oatmeal cookie for my next tub. But they help out a lot when I'm about to start a stream and I haven't ate a lot, and because I stream for like 6 hours and I don't eat on stream, so I just try to eat before, and those are really helpful. Oh, this is a funny April Fool's. Okay, so Uncle Dane is, you know, he's doing a few April Fool's things on his server, and one thing he's doing is he put auto balance. And usually Uncle Topia servers don't have auto balance. That actually threw me off a little bit. Do you, wait, we've talked about this, but do you have like, what are your perks for shopping at Aldi while working there?
Nothing really.
Do you get like first dibs when you stock up? You're like, oh, I'm gonna buy this.
I mean, I don't have to drive there.
Yeah. So like, so when you're done working, do you sometimes just get your groceries before you leave?
Oh yeah, I do that a lot.
Yeah, that's smart.
I used to have this like social anxiety thing about like, oh, I'm gonna buy the food of where I work, but you know, I mean, I buy food there anyway, and I'm already there, so I might as well just buy it. Like I don't really care anymore.
Good on you for overcoming that. Yeah, that's like a trivial social anxiety. I don't mean to like make it minuscule, but that's kind of the point. Is social anxiety is always worse in your head overall. So.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you know me. In fact, you gave that. I remember you gave that critique of me a few months ago when we were talking about a really toxic Street Fighter player that hated losing to me as a 18-year-old, or I guess I was 19. Anyway, you know, you gave that critique of me a few months ago about that toxic player probably hated how, you know, you said that I'm really like self-sure of myself as a person. That's just who I've been, and I think part of that, you know, when you mentioned that, really part of that is, yeah, you erase social anxieties because, yeah, like I said, it's always worse in your head. What, you know, the Shia LaBeouf meme, just do it. You know?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember the exact way I phrased it, but I didn't mean that in like a criticism sort of way.
No, critique doesn't have a negative connotation. It doesn't have to be. I meant critique as mean. I mean, you were giving me a compliment. I read that as a compliment. I'm just saying, for the discussion here, you know, when you were saying like this toxic player was probably triggered about how headstrong I was about myself and self-assuring. You know, not, you know, I'm a self-secure. You basically say I was self-secure, and you know, it's crazy when you think about how many people have all these running doubts in their head all the time, and you know, in the case of the person that we were talking about, they get so triggered by other people, you know, self-respecting themselves because he wants people to feel worthless so that they come to him and see him as like some big wise wizard, but he's often posing as that. He's not as wise or mature as he tries to look. In fact, it's pretty easy to trigger him to look, to reveal how childish he is. Okay, this is a funny April Fool's map. But yeah, social anxiety, what I was getting back is, I actually didn't know about the term social anxiety until like the 2010s, like the mid 2010s. I was like, what is that? Like, that's actually a part of this conversation too, is I just, that type of term is foreign to me. And, you know, I want to help people. You know, when I hear about good people I've known that have had social anxiety, I like to learn about what is it in their brain that is rehearsing things, you know, that's trying to hold them back. Because I think that's a big part about helping others, is helping them silence potential like fears or insecurities. And yeah, social anxiety is kind of nuts in the fact that sometimes your brain's trying to say, oh, the worst thing's gonna happen, I'm telling you. And you know, sometimes it's literally just saying, hey, can I get another coffee? And then bam, because he did it, he got another coffee. Wow. Or, yeah, I've mentioned this before, but some people, like in the world of dating, they overthink things when it's like, oh dude, she's totally into you. Yeah. It's like literally you could probably just say like, oh wow, yeah, Coca-Cola's pretty cool, you drinking Coke, nice, and bam, there's a conversation. Rather than whatever Napoleon Dynamite was trying, I see you're drinking 1%, is that because you think you're fat? Because you're not. You could be drinking whole if you wanted. Now see, if you did that now to someone that knew Napoleon Dynamite, they'd probably laugh. That's ironically probably a good opener now, because that movie has gained more and more popularity over the years because of how like monotone and dry its kind of sense of humor is. What a good movie. That movie's so funny. Rex Squando. Learn the wisdom of a man. Or no, he says, and the wisdom of a man. And he's choking a woman. Like, he's putting her in like a martial arts chokehold. Quote martial arts. Yeah, his own. Oh boy. This map is cool though. Good kill.
Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Goodbye, John Mining. GG's.
GG. See you later.
Good kill. Good kill. Nice. Good pursuit. Yeah, this is a really cool map. I don't think this is April Fool's. I think he did a big update and added some maps. I mean, oh. Is he just... Okay, so I think Uncle Dane is rotating players in different Uncletopia maps. Cocostopia. New York City. That is pretty funny. He'll probably do a video on his April Fool's stuff in a few weeks. Kill. Good kill. This is a cool sentry spot. Nice.
Moving out. That there wasn't getting any light.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
There wasn't getting any light.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Accidentally minimize the streaming software for a bit.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Good kill. Good kill. Nice. Use it. Kill. Good kill. Alright. So this is based off Uncle Topia doing 2 rounds. So we'll stop here. They might have, it looks like they might have changed it a bit with the April Fool's thing, server difference, but yeah, when I meant last map, it'll be the 2 default Halo rounds, offense, defense. Or I guess defense, offense in this case. So thank you to the people that entered Friday Night M.U.G.E.N. Thanks to Ambi for playing me in Street Fighter 6. He did buy me that game a year and a half ago. It's been fun so far. And I'll be back tomorrow. Excuse me. I'm going to... Okay, so I won't be streaming Deus Ex till Tuesday. This Saturday and Sunday, I won't be streaming early afternoon. But I will be back tomorrow night for me and Udonga64 continuing our Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask co-op run randomizer. Should be fun. And then yeah, more TF2 Pyro practice. So, and then Sunday I'll be streaming TF2 Marvel Rivals. So thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there and adios.